Hello, everybody. How's it going today? Y'all ready for stream? Let me get my tweet up and running. Okay, Twitter, I know I logged into you yesterday, you piece of garbage. Yeah, I know it's already logged in. I literally hit refresh and you still made me log in. Like, what? Good evening. Chat, I feel good today. Do you guys feel good today? Do. All right, the tweet is live. Go give it some love. And we are getting started here. ASAP. Got to grab the art link. We should be good to go. Got your salary. Nice. Hello, Weiss. How's it going? Okay. So, two things on the order of business today, chat. First of all, not related to those things. Here is today's art link. As always, go give the artist some love. Don't forget, go check out my tweet since I got it live. Again, I always appreciate the support, and I'm sure the artists also appreciate the support. Two housekeeping things. First and foremost, today I feel more well-rested and clear-headed than I have in the past 3 months. I happen to have my nasal medication for the first time since then, and I realized just how much my allergies had been affecting me. I legitimately felt lethargic every day, run down, tired as all shit, and even though I only got like 6 hours sleep last night, I'm pretty sure I slept more last night than I have any other night over the past 3 months. Even days on like the weekends where I slept in. It's because I actually had restful sleep. And so it was like, oh my God, so much nicer. So I actually feel energetic today. I mean, like we're towards the end of the day, so I'm definitely, toned down a little bit from where I was earlier today, but like I feel way better. Second thing, for those of you guys that had not seen, we got some news, and the easiest way I can explain it is by showing you guys a thing here. So Twitch made an announcement that we are going to be having some changes. So for those of you guys that are unaware, the Twitch Partner Plus program had been a thing. It literally was like one of the stupidest implementations ever. It basically was set to only people that could achieve 350 partner points basically could get that. So it didn't count Prime subs, so it just literally had to be like 350 actual subs. I'm not going to say there's no one out there that hit this. There are. Most of the people that hit this are like basically in the top percent of the top percent of Twitch. So you're talking the 99th percentile of the 99th percentile. I say this as someone in the 99th percentile. Okay, so I did not qualify for this program. There would have been a point in time in my streaming career that I was probably pretty close to this, but even then, I would never have hit it. So it's kind of wild to me to see stuff like that they thought this was a good idea. It literally impacted less than 2,000 streamers across the world. And so that you guys are aware, there are over 50,000 Twitch partners. So, yeah, that's not a good amount of coverage, really. So their program sucked. The whole point to it was supposed to give a 70-30 revenue split. Everybody called them out for it. They said, well, we can't give out more money. We just don't have the money to do that. And we appear to have a change. So the first change here is now instead of it being 350, it's down to 300, which is, I'm going to say, obviously more achievable. It's going to get more people into that category, but still not everyone. The second thing here is that it will also have a new tier that does a 60-40 split for anyone with over 100 points. This is fantastic. This is way better than anything they've done before. This covers thousands more streamers. I'm not even kidding you. This is over triple the amount that it covered with the first one. There's way more people here. It's still going to be a lot of bigger streamers, but this is actually an achievable metric for a lot of people. And I think it's good because it gives you a path of progression as a partner, and it actually allows you to work towards something. I qualify for this. So Twitch just told me I am making 10% more of my money today. That is excellent news for me. And that is not why I'm so excited. That's the nasal medication, like I said. But that is just excellent news. So I'm happy to see them do this. I still have some criticisms here. The first and foremost is that one, they made it available for affiliates and partners. No, literally no. It's called Partner Plus, and now you've switched it to Plus program, taken out the partner thing, and put affiliates on it. I'm gonna be real with y'all. One, no affiliate should qualify for this, because if you're at that level of subs, you should be partner. Period. At that point, you have clearly established yourself as someone who is successful enough to do that. Chat, I want to be clear here. Maybe 60 to 70% of my subs come from actual subs, and 30 to 40% come from Prime subs. Prime subs do not count for this. So for someone to have 100 plus points, they had to have probably somewhere in the ballpark of 150 subs. If you're at 150 subs, you should easily have the 75 concurrent viewers. You should. You might not, but you should. So it's I don't understand why they opened this up for affiliates, period. This to me is a stupid thing of oh, we need to appease the affiliates, even though none of them will qualify for it. So you gave away yet another thing that partners had that was unique for no benefit whatsoever. All you did is piss partners off with that move. They're going to be happy that they have this overall because more partners are going to be making more money. So you're not going to see them complain about this. But it is a stupid move. They literally gained no benefit and made it available to everyone. The changes are effective May. I wish this were effective today. This is literally saying that for the next 4 months here, I just continue to earn my 50-50 instead of 60-40. I can criticize them for that, but I know something chat doesn't know, and I have actually been sworn not to say by the Twitch research group. There's a big change coming. I think it's going to be an interesting one. I will be very intrigued how the community perceives said change, but I'm not going to say what it is. And I suspect that may be one of the reasons why you see some of the delays for activating this stuff. There used to be a $100,000 cap as to how much revenue you could earn from the 70/30 chat. So real quick with that, let's see, 100,000 in order to get the equivalent of 100,000 at a 70 cap. Well, hold on. I got to think about how to do this because it's like it's 70% of $5, right? So it's 3.5. So it's literally 100,000 divided by 3.5. So you would have needed, in order to hit the cap, over 28,000 subs. There are very few people that hit the cap. And then they're like, hey, yeah, we've heard you. We're removing this because this was unfair to our biggest earners. And I'm like, no, literally no one cared about this other than like the 5 people that hit the cap. Like, I'm sure it pissed them off that they had to hit it. But if that's how you funded the rest of this, that was probably worth. I legitimately don't understand them getting rid of the cap. I thought it was actually a pretty good, like, hey, it's only a tax for the wealthy type of thing. It certainly would piss them off and make them consider going elsewhere. And that probably is why they got rid of it. But the thing is, you're not stopping them from going elsewhere anyways. Those streamers are already so big, they already exist on other platforms and have absolute immunity from you and anything you could try to do to punish them. So, like, yeah, no, I'm good. So 2,000 subs a month? No. That's within a 3-month period crossed. They had to be getting 28,000 subs within a 3-month period. So that's almost 10,000 a month. Like I said, there are very, very few people that would be over that amount. They do exist. They are literally able to be counted in a sum of probably less than 20 people. So it is very unlikely that most people have more than that. Again, the entire like Twitch emote system caps out on rewards at 5,000 subs. Once you reach 5,000, there are no more rewards for emote slots. So, like, damn, right? Yeah, basically 9,000 a month. But yeah, so it's like, oh, only from paid and gifted subscriptions, earnings above 100,000, we're just set back to 50-50. It's not like they didn't earn anything. They just basically started earning back to the original amount after that point, which I thought was fair. It was just like kind of saying like, hey, look, once you make an exorbitant sum of money, you're functionally funding the platform, right? And they basically said, okay, hey, today we're going to remove the $100,000 cap. This is the only change effective today. Effective literally today. So something tells me like somebody had like Dan Clancy's balls in a vice and we're like, if you don't give me my money, I'm going to sue you. That's the only thing I can think of because I don't understand why that's the only change that's effective right now. Like, it's kind of wild. Okay, chat. Prime Gaming sub. I saw Hardis mention this, and I don't know if Hardis is here on stream, but it's unfortunate. Hardis is completely wrong. So Hardis was saying this is a good start. Prime users, I guess, won't feel bad using it as much as they did in the past. No, if anything, you guys are going to feel more bad. Here's why. Prime Gaming subscription revenue is revenue share. Prime Gaming subs pay a fixed rate now per country, effective in June. I hate to break this one to you, chat. How do y'all think they're funding this? So, in most of the cases that I have seen, Prime Gaming now is down for how much a person will get from it. So, In America, for instance, I used to get $2.50. I used to get $2.50 from every country, okay, regardless of where you primed from. I used to get just half the prime amount. In America alone, it is down to 225. And in some countries, I think I saw like Azerbaijan. If you have a Amazon Prime and you sub to me from Azerbaijan with that on, I get 10 cents. So it is way further down for Prime. I'm okay with that. I think this at the end of the day is worth way more, and I think that's still a good thing, right? So it be what it be. Don't Prime sub to Cat anymore. I got it. No. And like I said, all I'm trying to say is Prime subs get worse. That is the trade-off. They are literally worth less. Chat, as a Prime sub, you are now a second class. No, I'm just kidding. It just means that your sub doesn't give me as much money. I don't care. I'm still happy if you come into my stream and use it. Okay? Money is money, Mr. Squidward. But like, I literally like, I don't know. Like, I understand that they had to like do something. And I think this is something they've been aiming for a long time, is they wanted Prime Gaming to be worth less so that they didn't have to keep paying their streamers as much of a like automated payout. And so that instead it was worth like, it sort of incentivizes, because you can throw a Prime on anyone, but actually paying for the sub, it sort of incentivizes you to actually like the streamer and really want to support them, rather than just being like, oh, I got a free Prime for the month. Here you go, Mr. Streamer Man. Because, you know, you could obviously throw your Prime on me. You could obviously throw it on a person that had like one viewer and basically that was all. And I think Twitch hated that. I think Twitch didn't want you throwing it on the one viewer, Andy, and basically like giving him free money when, from Twitch's perspective, that guy isn't worth anything. And it sucks because that guy is worth something. That guy's human too. But I think that is how Twitch views their lesser streamers, and it sucks. Outside of PRBS. The tippity top earners don't mean shit to Twitch. Oh no, they definitely mean shit to Twitch. Like, the only people that matter to Twitch are the top earners. Quite literally. The only reason they're doing stuff like this, chat, is because I think they've realized that the tides were changing, and that if they did not adapt, they were gonna die. And so we started to see Dan Clancy making some changes. We started to see him sort of retrofitting everything and kind of going back and cleaning house, cutting costs, trying to find ways to basically keep the streamers here. And one of those things was like giving the streamers the non-exclusivity. So it's why I can stream over there for you guys on YouTube now. And again, I think that actually does work, right? Like, but I think what they're still trying to do at this point is they're trying to say, look, Twitch is the best platform for your live stream to be on. So here you go. Please stay on Twitch. Please cultivate your community on Twitch. And that's what they're trying to do, is they're trying to incentivize you. So being able to sub this channel is one of the draws of keeping my Prime. Yeah, like I said, chat. Prime got worse, 100%. Like this is fucked that Twitch did this, but they had to pay for this. And I want you all to understand, maybe some other streamers care. I don't care if you want to sub to me with a normal sub or with Prime. I am happy that you even want to sub to me, period. And I've told you guys before, you don't have to sub to me. I'm happy to even have you in stream. So I really do mean that. Please understand, I am criticizing Twitch's decision, not any of you. Never used my Prime ever. What the fuck? I'm just kidding. Hey, Marcus on chat, just to shame us. Yeah, you wear the sign, the scarlet letter. Partner continues to be pointless. Yeah, and that's kind of my point with them changing the branding of the Plus program here. It used to be the Partner Plus program, and now it's just the Plus program. I'm like, every good thing you give to partners, you just end up giving away. And I'm like, they've got to stop that. And man, the next survey they give us as to like what I want out of Twitch, I am going to absolutely ream them about that, saying like, I don't feel valued as a partner, and I never have. Like, and that is the sad truth. I talked about this that like shortly before I became partner on Twitch years and years and years ago, partners used to have actual like liaisons. That is to say, they had a assigned employee at Twitch that handled their account. Shortly before I became partner, they fired the person in charge of that, and they never like kept doing it after that point. So like if you were a super big streamer, odds were you were on a first name basis with some of the people in Twitch already. But anyone that came into partnership after that knows nobody in the company. We have no connections. We are literally walled out. And it sucks so much ass. And maybe pick up a second job. Like, I don't know. I'd have to see, but I should qualify for it. I'm sitting on, if that number is to be believed, 181 at the moment. And that's not like, well, I guess it is sub points. So I should qualify for it easy then. Because like some of my subs are tier 2 and tier 3. And again, thank you guys for those of you guys that do that. I'm just curious here. So let me take a moment and check. I don't remember. They always move this shit around. It's under my overview. Where did you put it, Twitch? Twitch always moves it around. Like, and that's, I hate to say it, but Twitch has wasted so much money over the years of just shoving shit around in your like streamer dashboard and like moving stuff into like places that like, hey, it's under this category this week, and then like 6 months later it's under a new category, and then 6 months later it's under a new category. Like it just keeps getting stupid. Yeah, they're also trying to make us use Twitch alerts, which, okay, here's the stupid Partner Plus thing. Chat, I'm down this month. These are rookie numbers. I need y'all to pump these numbers up. No, it looks like I would qualify. I am still a far way away from like the 350. At 300, the goal would be achievable, but I would need to grow the channel. And, well, that's difficult, to say the least. It's not like I'm not constantly trying to do that. Thank you for the gifted sub to Tangled. Appreciate it, Ein. Let's make it 182. So, yeah, that definitely works in the sub goal. I don't think gifted or primes count towards the plus program because we can't have you accidentally supporting a streamer and getting them into a better financial situation. How dare you, chat? How dare you try to gift bomb your favorite streamer so that they can have better profits? I've always felt like that rule was stupid. I could maybe understand not allowing primes, but not allowing gift subs I thought was the dumbest thing ever. Because it's literally like, and I pointed this out too. I'm like, yeah, you would have to pay the streamer more. Also, you would make more money over time because you'd be incentivizing people to gift. Especially instead of things like super chats and donations. like I cannot believe the lights didn't go off in Twitch's head. It's how I know they don't understand how to run this shit. Like, basically, Twitch hates that like streamers get donations. They have been trying to get in on us day after day, trying to get our donation money from us because they want to be the middleman so that they can get a cut. They don't like any revenue going to the streamer that they didn't like have a hand in. So, at the end of the day, that's something they've been after for years. And I'm really surprised they didn't put two and two together and realize that if they actually incentivize gift subbing to a streamer, that would probably start to supplant things like donations, and it would be to their benefit long term. Twitch super chat feels pointless. It really is, especially when you have the whole like highlight my message for channel points. Like it really do. Do you think an Irish banner will be at reset? It could be. It really depends. Like, I think we're going to be getting advanced quests, so like I'm going to be doing a video on it today because I had planned to do Bazette today, but we're going to be switching gears because someone reminded me, and I literally had planned to do an advanced quest video, and then it had slipped my mind. And so because we're going to get the announcement probably soon here, you're going to see me kind of talk about that today. I've seen videos pop up in my stream that YouTube is even passing policies that aren't helpful to content creators. Yeah, I've been watching some like Conan and Palworld content on YouTube over the past couple weeks here, and apparently YouTube has started to implement ads during live streams, which like they messaged me about it, but like I think it's just automated, so like I don't have like I think I could go into the settings and change it, but I don't think I can turn it off. I think it's like on by default type bullshit. So like, yeah, I find it really interesting that everyone gets angry at Twitch for doing ads. Twitch has finally outlasted everyone. Like completely. The whole reason that like YouTube is doing this now is because Twitch got away with it. And so at the end of the day, YouTube has taken a look at that and gone, what if I did that too? And now you're getting more ads on YouTube. Do you think Samurai Remnant will get a Jalter or Musashi banner? I think it would be a waste if they didn't. Fletcher, thank you for the gift to Young Juvenile. Appreciate it. One of these days, Cads will finish off all his free quests in LB7. I've done all my free quests. I think what you're referring to is I think I have a couple of like costume quests in there that I haven't done. Because like if I'm not going to use the costume, I don't bother doing the quest. I probably should at some point though, you're right. Like there are rewards for doing it. It is just never my priority. And so it always slips my mind. What the hell am I listening to? Okay. I still haven't done the Oberon Ascension quest or costume. I don't know what it is. I believe it's his third ascension is what it unlocks. Jalter banner might just anger people. It would anger the English-speaking community. I don't know how the Japanese community feels about it. Like, and at the end of the day, I'm going to say that, like, I think people would still roll for Jalter because people love Jalter, right? That's usually the commonality. So she will live in their subconscious. I basically do everything available to me regardless of efficiency. I do too, but definitely stuff like the costume quests are like just the odd man out for some reason, and I don't know why. I just like don't really do them until I go like, oh man, I want to use that costume, and then I do it. Here's the thing: the English-speaking community is always angry. No, like I'll one-up you there. It's not even that they're angry. They just want to be outraged over something. And it's fake. And here's how you know it's fake. If it were real, they would do something about it. Like, this is why I've told people before is like companies should not listen to Twitter. If everybody on Twitter is angry at them, they should absolutely tune that out and look for alternate sources of information. Because the more they ignore Twitter, the less Twitter matters and the less power it holds over their decision making. Basically, if they ignore it, it will blow over and they will find something new to be angry at. I think I saw something like people that were getting shat on for The Last of Us 2 remaster were thankful that Palworld came out because it shifted all the focus off of them. And they're not wrong. They're absolutely not wrong. If there's any reason to riot, they will riot. Yep. Like, I think there are legitimate reasons to be upset about things, but even when there are, usually Twitter takes it too far. If Twitter isn't angry with you, you need to reflect on what you're doing wrong. I mean, like, chat, Twitter is like a nest of angry bees. It is always swirling. It is always angry. You just don't want to be the one caught in it. That's really all it is. Like, just don't be the one caught in it. And if you are caught in it, the best thing you can do is just stay still. Do nothing. It's kind of wild. Rage has a short attention span. Yeah, because it's fake. It's not real rage, right? Like I said, if it were real rage, people would actually be like putting their money where their mouth is, and they'd be like, okay, I quit FGO, like I'm not playing the game anymore, that sort of stuff. It's not real rage. They're just actually like looking for something to be upset about because they don't want to focus on like their shitty life at the moment. And they're just taking out their frustration on whatever like thing that they can. People are weird, man. Yep. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. I hope work isn't too stressful. Work sucks, but like, no, I'm doing actually really good today. Like I explained at the beginning of stream, I'm energetic. At least as energetic as I can be at this time of day. I made a video on the Bleached Earth quest, and which one do I recommend the most? I have not, but I recommend either I think it's the Hawaii Shell node, the Las Vegas QP node, or the South Africa Seed node. Those three are the good ones, in my opinion. Did you make a video on the Marie Gauntlet node? Marie Gauntlet node. I don't know that I've gotten there yet. Unless you meant Bleached Earth, but... Nibbles, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Bleached Earth, my bad. No, it's all good. What's up, Zino? Or sorry, Zinyo. I'm gonna keep mixing that up in my head. Maybe I'm dyslexic. I don't think I am, but... Memories of Shadow Island is the one I'm set to do. This is literally like my only quest left. I just have not actually sat down and like finished the reading portion. Olga Marie, I got you. Yeah, I mean, I did it. I didn't make a video for it. Because, like, at the time, NA had not had LB6, and it was not a good idea to, like, talk about such things. Now, NA has had LB6. We've also had Tunguska, so, like, everybody kind of now should know. It obviously, if you're not caught up, that's one thing, but, like, you guys should have some idea, basically, of what's going on. So it's like, and that a little bit, I can't wait for LB7 because then we finally get to talk about a lot of stuff, particularly 6.5 as well. There's going to be a lot of questions answered in 6.5. Yeah, I just have to do the alternate story, the new one that came out with this event. Just finish it up, and then I think I just have the 2 challenge quests. We're on that road to LB7, yeah. I don't current account is 7 days old. Keep going. You'll understand soon. It's okay. I'm usually pretty spoiler free. You'll hear me mention character names, but I usually don't talk about like the specifics of anything that happens. So. Can't wait to get on the road again. Yes. Shop cleanup and I'm done with the event. You know, I actually have not even checked the shop. I think I still need bronze. I think that's my biggest issue out of everything is I need bronze. Because like chat was saying, I think all the missions that it makes you do are like gold or silver nodes. Like I haven't even done the 90 plus node yet. Like this node exactly. Monster Hunter World, do I buy? That's totally up to you. I think Monster Hunter World is a game that has a lot of content, but it's just a question of whether or not you would like the Monster Hunter style of games. Speaking of which, chat. I think I saw something interesting. Yes, I did. Yeah.
Pick up a lot of tails, poor.
Let's not show that. Conan Exiles is currently on sale for 60% off. Offer ends on the 29th. So essentially you have some like easy stuff you can pick up. For those of you guys that see me playing it, I'm still running the server. It's still up if you guys want to get on it and play. I have all the DLC, and I can safely tell you, well, except for Riddle of Steel, but we don't need to talk about that. Riddle of Steel sucks and is not worth its price. Obviously, it's on sale for 20% off, or sorry, 25% off. Here's the thing y'all need to understand about Conan DLC if you want to buy it. One, you don't need to buy it. Quite literally, everything in Conan DLC is cosmetic with like one exception. Okay? So, because it's cosmetic, whenever you are playing online with somebody else that you know, if they have the DLC, they can make the item for you. So, like, you don't need to actually own the DLC if you don't want to. You certainly can go buy it if you're enthusiast and you want to support the game, but you absolutely don't need to get it. Second, the only thing that is not cosmetic is Isle of Sipta. This is a new map. I personally don't like this map. It is 100% just a circular like map made for PvP. That's it. It as far as world maps go, I think it sucks and is boring. So you can certainly buy it if you're interested in PvP. I, for one, am not really that interested in it. Like, it might be an interesting thing to have, like, a PvP day on the server or something like that. But I think, like, yeah, it's built like a battle royale map rather than an actual, like, explorable, like, open world adventure map. So I don't think Isle of Sipt is worth it. As far as I can tell, they're trying to support more and more the original map because they've seen that that's what the majority of their players still play. And again, the recent updates to the game have been very good, actually. There's a lot of people that are upset about some of the combat changes, but I think that's largely blown over, and I think the combat changes are fine. So, but again, yeah, if you guys have any interest, it is on sale. Just bought it yesterday. Yep, I know Burning and VIP just bought it himself today. So. What Ash is trying to say is the only rules we really have on the server is just like no griefing and like if you're gonna build somewhere, we don't care what you do, just like don't block off like access to locations and resources. That's literally all we ask. But otherwise, you Gucci. Oh, with their deal call 2 coming out in a couple months. You think we will get another Olga quest for a deal call 2? I don't know. I'm curious to know if it's like all gonna be Olga or if it'll be like something else, but just have the fragment there, right? Like I have no idea what it is they're planning on doing. With regards to that, like you could certainly ask Trubs, but I think it be what it be. Monster Hunter World was fun. Yeah, I did find it interesting that the devs encouraged everybody to go back and play Monster Hunter World and not like Rise. I thought that was odd, but I've heard some very differing opinions as to like which of the two games is better. And I think it just comes down to taste and enjoyment of like I think one of the big debates is like over the way you move around the world. Radio Call 2 got announced. Not directly. I think they just said what, spring chat? Yeah. Rise looks fun too. I haven't had a chance to get in it yet. Yep. Well, don't worry. You have literally all of this year. What I mean when I say that is because you won't even have what's the new game chat? Wilds, I think. So it's like you literally have like all of this year at least until Wilds. And like that assumes that it would launch, like January 1st of 2025. Let's be honest, chat. When they said 2025, we all know they meant December 31st of 2025. Last few months is stacked with good games. Yep. Is there a deal call a continuation of the LBs or a new arc? It's kind of difficult to say. Like, I would call it more of a new arc, but it is considered Cosmos and the Lost Belt. It is still part of that same story, which is kind of wild to me. Like last month, Yakuza and Persona 5 Tactics, new Yakuza this month, Persona 3 Remake next month. Yeah, like and again, chat, tomorrow we're going to be playing the new Yakuza, so I hope y'all are looking forward to that. I had a blast with Like a Dragon, so I hope you guys enjoy this new one. This one, as someone I think on the YouTube side of things was joking, basically is like set in Hawaii, so it's like Summer 3. Use my cheat button on both the CQs. Yeah, like I don't think the CQs are too terribly difficult. It just kind of requires you to like pay attention to the mechanics some. But you, especially because like one of them is incredibly older, like you can just brute force your way through. I remember watching your playthrough of Like a Dragon. Yeah, it's awesome. Hobo magic is great. These Japanese games are super expensive here. If you wait, usually they have like a developer sale. So like you'll get like a Konami sale, or you get like a Capcom sale or something like that. And usually that's a good time to gobble up a bunch of them. You can brute force both. Oh, good. Yeah, I didn't remember the new one, whether or not you could. But the old one is correct me if I'm wrong, chat. It's Alexander and is it Waver or is it Iskandar? I don't remember. I think it's Waver. Yeah. Which I remember that one is just more about like, can you actually manage to 3-turn it? Only games I ever buy full price are indies. I mean, I don't blame you for that, right? I think it's pretty safe to say that everyone's pretty disgruntled at this point with modern video gaming. Like those of us that have been around, we don't like how the industry is like kind of behaving, because especially for anyone that's old enough to remember how the industry used to behave, like pre DLC, and then like we've basically gone like expansion packs, expansion packs, like DLCs, season passes, even more DLC, NFTs, like just crazy stuff. And it's like, I think people are just tired of getting like constantly milked by battle passes and microtransactions and bullshit. Day one DLC, yeah. Again, we heard the term with Baldur's Gate, and I think it still holds true. We actually like somewhat see it with Palworld as well, and then like any FromSoft release. It's the term called feature complete. It just means the game is released as it is. It doesn't mean it doesn't need bug fixes or patches or anything like that. It just means that it is released with all of the content it is intended to have, not like, hey, you have day one DLC, or like, hey, buy our season pass or our battle pass. Like, it is just everything is as it is, and you know what you're getting. But yeah, you can see it looks like I still have. Oh no, wait. Oh, I'm at 100 missions now. Well, I'll be damned. Huh. We may do this, chat. Need to do Rail Zeppelin to get the other CQ? Yeah. I mean, it's fine. We can try doing this one today. And our evasion for 3 turns. Okay, so wait, this is my actual gray, right? Yes. They forget everything else that makes a game a game. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, we talk about games being an art form, but I think like you've also seen games that have gone too far in that direction as well. We've also seen obviously games that have gone too far into like just money making greed. I think the important thing is ultimately at the end of the day that a game should be fun. That is really the only metric that matters. How artistic the game is, it like the more artistic it is, the better it is in theory, right? Like it's always nicer to have a more artistic game, but like at the end of the day, you just want the game to be fun. That's what determines whether or not you play it and how long you continue to play it. I thought append is per servant. Unlocking the append is per servant. So like if you unlock an append on like waiver, your esports waiver would also have the append unlocked. But if you level the append, it would not be leveled on the esports one. Which is really intriguing, to say the least. And I only know that because I experimented with it. Carrying big boxes while fixing roads. Yeah, like I hate to say it, but like Death Stranding was the epitome of something that was not in fact a fun game. At least not to me. Maybe to other people it was, but like yeah, like to me it was like, okay, this seems cool in premise, surely they're going to have more to do, and there was just actually nothing to do. But this is where game reviewers do a disservice to people, where they're so busy like sucking the cock of the guy that made the game because they're like, oh my god, Hideo Kojima, like, oh my god, he's so amazing, I love him. And like, even though he produced something that like is visually stunning, was as a game subpar, we had to like say how good it was. And it's like, no, you did everyone a disservice where you didn't actually review the game. We see the same thing with like their treatment of Neil Druckmann and like kind of they look at like, oh, The Last of Us 2 remake. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'm like, yeah, that's why it's like the most polarizing game of the last like 5 years. Sure. I'm sure everyone loves it and it's a 10 out of 10 and there's nothing wrong with it. Oh, wait. So again, it's a lot of this stuff is on the reviewers. They just absolutely are biased. They're absolutely in the tank on certain things. They'll claim they're not paid off, but if they're not paid off, then they're just shills. And if they are paid off, well, then they're corrupt. So it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Miyazaki, you know, I think every Dark Souls game is worthy of its criticism, and none of them are 10 out of 10s, including Elden Ring. But I do think, at least from my perspective, that all of the Souls-like games that Miyazaki has produced have been great. So it is what it is. It checks the right boxes, and that's why they praise it. I think, like in Death Stranding's case, the reason they praise it is because it's dark, it's edgy, it's visually stunning, and it had journalism mode that played the game for them. So they didn't have to like actually play, and that's the issue. Whenever you have a game journalism mode, y'all need to really watch out for any reviews of that game, because any reviewer that's behind on their review is incentivized to cheat and just play with that mode. And then they don't actually understand how difficult or annoying certain aspects of the game are, because the game is just playing itself for them. Do you hope Elder Scrolls 6 is better than Skyrim? No. Not the answer you expected, right? Here's why. I'm realistic. Skyrim, nothing's ever gonna beat the setting of Skyrim for me. So like, to me, the only way 6 is better is if it like also includes Skyrim. Like it straight up includes like everything. Like, but to me, Skyrim has one of like the best like areas of the world that I would want to play in all of Tamriel. So like, I'm just being realistic and saying that I hope it can even come close to Skyrim. I hope that for 6, but better than it, we'll see. I'll believe that when we actually start seeing content on the game in like 3 to 4 years. And chat, I want you to pay attention to the numbers I said right there. 3 to 4 years. Stop getting your panties in a wad. You're not getting Elder Scrolls 6 for a long time. I was really into Death Stranding because I was really into The Walking Dead at the time. Yeah, don't get me wrong. If people like Death Stranding, it's perfectly fine. I fucking hated it. I thought it was one of the worst games I've ever played. But I am absolutely understanding of people that just really liked the vibe of that game, right? Like, I can understand how like it didn't appeal to me, but it would probably appeal to other people. I still play Skyrim every now and then. So do I. It's called Conan Exiles. No, just kidding. I love Skyrim and I love playing it. I think the biggest issue that I have with regards to Skyrim is like, at this point, how cumbersome modding gets for it, because we've had several updates over the years. Everything is like, several years old. Some mods are supported, some mods are not. Getting the game like updated and modded properly is always a like just mess. And then you have all the bullshit with Nexus and all the crap that they try to pull throughout the years that just makes it like more and more annoying every single time. Does this have a damage component to it? No. Just rare spawn. Whee! Oh my god, give me the 3-star. I have Euro Truck Simulator as a gift. You know, those are games that I've always been like curious to try, but never want to like actually spend the money on figuring it out. I don't know that I have enough time to actually spend doing it. One of my coworkers plays games like that. He likes to play like racing and driving games in general, and I asked him before, I'm like, "You have Euro Truck Simulator?" And he's like, "Yeah." It's like, "Oh no." So I got a trucker I work with, and this dude's an accountant, by the way. Where is my brain, and why is it looking for Hephaestion? Okay, we're probably gonna change that to Le Black Grel. In Gray's case, this is difficult. Think we need the 60% C. Uh, Kind of rough either way, but I think we'll do something like Estrella there on the back end. Tanky who can just take punishment. At least he doesn't play Eve. Listen, I've tried playing Eve. Cad's brain is missing. Did the Ithalids get it? Probably. If Curiosity was the current maximum cost for party comp on an A, is at 114? Am I at max level on an A or not? I think it's 114. I think I'm at max level. I don't remember if I'm not though. So it's like it's difficult. This is the problem I have with playing two accounts, is it's sometimes hard for me to remember where the status of each account is, because I just don't mind it too much. Things like master level usually just don't matter because they take so long, but also they just complete themselves. So you just like kind of go like, okay, when it completes, it completes. Okay, so this is 3 turns. Definitely want to activate it. Definitely want to activate that. But this is only a 1-turn cooldown. I think I need to activate it just by virtue of being in a 3-turn sequence here. Things start to blend. Oh, they absolutely do. I have a difficult time nowadays telling what upgrades are out on NA versus JP because of that blending effect. Like a good buff over the animation update. I mean, Jalter's had at least her NP interlude now, and I think it was great for her. I think she's in a much better spot than she used to be thanks to that upgrade. Uh, but I do find it funny, and I'm gonna say this: the biggest issue isn't that Eris creeps it; it's that everybody tells you to roll the banner because Ibuki's on it, so everybody assumes you have Eris. Like I literally, anytime that there is an Avenger necessary on JP, everyone tells me to pull out my Summer Eris because they assume I rolled the banner and I did not. And I find that hilarious because I didn't just throw in Jalter and do it just as easily. Like I have no issues with it. But it's always funny to kind of see that play out. How could you see? There you go. But no, I think Jalter's still largely fine. The only things that they could really give her to compete in that regard, anyways, would end up being like charge. And I think like the second you start giving Jalter charge, oh man, it's all ogre. Okay, so we still bar broke there. Looks like Gray is strong. I seem to remember having a hard time actually bar breaking this on JP. Oh no, he has evade. What will I do? If only Gray didn't have, what's that? Checks notes. Invuln Pierce on NP now. I actually don't need Oberon shit here, and I don't want the taunt because I may actually end up killing off Koyanskaya there if waiver cards her. So we're just gonna kind of go and hope that we actually kill Alexander here. Because if I get a free rotate for oh wait, no, it'd be another Koyanskaya. Shit, I could have set the party up better here. I didn't think about that. Basically, I was hoping to get Hephaestion to come in and just nuke him. This is not going to be like a 4-turn by any means. Could have been, though. Absolutely could have been. Do I want to brick Gray and get her killed? No. No, I don't. We're gonna pray to God that that El Malloy targets Koyanskaya. Okay, or that. Either or. We'll go ahead and put that on Gray. I'm just not getting much of anything done here in terms of the actual carding. Invuln Pierce works on evade. How have I never known that? It's a easy thing to miss, but essentially just think of evasion and invuln as tiers. They both negate damage, but invuln is a higher tier than evasion, and thus invuln Pierce is a higher tier than sure hit. Sure hit only works on evasion, but invuln Pierce works on both evasion and invulnerability. A tier of the kingdom? Yes. How did you know? Gray does have damage bonus, but I don't have any of her steroids at the moment. But I also have a defense down, so it is likely that if waiver even cards her once, she gone. I think we blow the load and go for it. And hope that it is enough, but it probably won't be because I don't have any of the other buffs. We're waiting on Solemn Invuln Pierce. I think the second they do Solemn Invuln Pierce, like the game at that point is officially power crept. Castoria loses a lot of her usefulness, and essentially there is no more safe comp that you can run in terms of challenges anymore. So, like, I actually think that if they did that, it would be really bad for the game. It's called buff removal for damage. Yeah, like, and they have ways of doing that, but it's just one of those deals where it's like I'm not sure that that's the best thing for the game long term. They're gonna have to make anti-purge Pierce at some point. I've seen a couple people with that mentality, and I'm gonna tell you, no, they don't. Again, they have ways of dealing with it, but there's nothing that says that they have to actually do that. I hate buff strip. Yep. And Journal of 8 is a worse version of Invuln. It has two different buffs that can pass through it. Sure hit and Invuln Pierce. Right. Yeah, it is what it is. But like I said, like the problem with that is there's only one unit in the game that can really do whatchamacallit, solemn defense, right? So like the second you add anti-purge defense, aka solemn defense pierce, it ceases to matter. Like its whole point is being unique. Cuckoo only does it for herself. But like I said, the second you do that, it ceases to be a unique buff, and it basically relegates it to just it is like normal invuln at that point. Oh yeah, Zerk Toria now too. Sorry, you are correct. But it's like, I don't know. I think if they do that, they're just naturally hurting the viability of those characters. And as a result, like the game goes back to like year one where it's like you can't stop the boss from killing you. So the only thing you can do is try to stall. And I like stall comps, chat. I'm going to go ahead and make a bold statement. I can handle that. Can you? Question I think you all need to ask yourself. Are y'all ready to go back to a meta in FGO where you can't stop the boss from killing you, so you have to try and delay it? Yeah, 80 turn games, right? Like it is what it is. That is what you would be facing. So 216 turns in the Salter CQ says yes. Yeah. Well, and remember, chat, things I'm talking true stall, okay? I'm not talking yeah, I stall and then I invuln with Merlin. No. Here's why. You don't think something that pierces solemn defense isn't gonna go through normal invuln? You're screwed. The new players don't know the struggle. Yeah, that too. Stun him, steal his NP, kill him. Yeah, I mean, boy, you want to see Squirtoria take off in power. That's a good way to make her just suddenly absolutely meta again. You guys saw how I dealt with the LB5 fight, and basically the only way I was able to get through it was with Squirtoria. It was double John Squirtoria. And yeah, I used the invulns from John, right? But like Squirtoria and having that drain is the only reason I was able to limit the boss's output at all. Like at all. But like, I don't know. I'll say this. I don't mind it. If they want to do that, they can go ahead. But I'm going to say I think it would just piss off a lot of players. It would make a lot of players feel like the game had just inherently become a lot harder. And I don't think that is what FGO needs right now. I think if they do something like that, it will, again, hurt the game. It will probably hurt players' willingness to play the game and to do challenge quests. So, probably not a good thing. Man, they need to buff Nightingale. Yeah, and I've said that before too, that with the current meta, the way it sits, and the fact that Castoria is as strong as she is, units like Nightingale are just relegated to uselessness. Like, Nightingale basically ends up as a glorified Buster Buffer with, like, debuff immunity on and stuff like that. And I'm just like, yeah, those are some really niche uses, but there are other units that can do those things, and so you don't usually necessarily have to have specifically Nightingale. I think they need to re-examine the way certain units work. But it only pure solemn and not regular invuln or evade. If it didn't do regular invuln or evade, it would be worthless as well. Why? Because what would your response be to something that pierced solemn defense, but not invuln? Well, I'm just going to take invuln then. Like, it wouldn't, it would just change the unit you're using. It would not change anything about how you're going about your business. Do you think the game would be better if they hadn't made Castoria so absurdly broken? No. No, I think the game is perfectly fine in this regard. Here's the weird part, okay? And I have to say this for people that are what's the word I'm looking for here? Like challenge enthusiasts, okay? I love doing challenge quests myself. I actually enjoy the occasional challenge in FGO. But there are people out there that like the only reason they play FGO is the challenge. And I have seen those people usually are the people that end up saying, oh, Castoria broke the game, and she absolutely just made the game trivialized. And I'm like, well, first of all, you don't need to use Castoria. Second of all, I think the thing those people don't understand is not everybody thinks like them. Not everybody, wants everything to be difficult. Some people just want it to be easy. And I understand it's a challenge quest, but the issue at play there is they definitely lock the lures and even sometimes grails behind them. So I don't think that they can really say like, hey, yeah, we need to make it so hard that players can't do it, right? And I think at that point you have to just come to grips with the fact that some players don't like challenges and are only doing them for the rewards. As a result, punishing those players probably not a good stance for the devs to take. You want farm not challenge, right? Yeah, I'm gonna say I think there's room for both playstyles in FGO, but I think challenge should in most cases be self-imposed at that point, where it's like if you want to make it harder on yourself by not using Castoria, go for it, right? And I think it's impressive when people do things that everybody else just ends up clutching on Castoria for without her. But like I said, I think people need to understand that not everyone thinks that way. Not everybody is seeking that level of difficulty from the game, and some people just want to get in, get out, spend the 5 to 15 minutes, and just kind of like get on with their life. It's when you start making it super annoying to do the CQ that I don't want to do that content. Yeah, I already told you guys. Like, I'm not sure how much I'll be doing the road to LB7 content on NA. I did all the super recollection quests on my JP account, all of them. Like, nobody can ever say that I can't do them. I 100% can't. The issue here is they take fucking forever to do. Like, you either super mega whale 3-turn that shit, or you take 100 turns and like an hour to complete it. And I'm like, I don't know that I care for a couple teapots. So at the end of the day, I'm not going to blame anybody who doesn't want to do them. Like, having gone through all of them myself, they're just a pain in the dick with very little reward. Like, to me, even from a challenge standpoint, they don't scratch that itch because no new mechanics are added to them. They literally just inflate the health. That's all they do. That's all they do. Are you planning to do all 31 Test Fest CQs? No. No, I'm only going to do the ones that get me crystallized lures. Redoing challenge quests is not worth it most of the time. Some people want it. We're gonna talk about that right here because we got the advanced quest to talk about. And we're gonna start off with Astolfo. I don't even know why Astolfo is up on the screen actually. Did I have to look at Astolfo for some reason, chat? Was there like something that came up that made me have to? Okay. Sweet. Oh, thank God they started putting the MLB on here. So looks like we should have it for Bones, Dust, and Fangs now, I think. Or the 3. Yeah, okay. So one there, and one there. Your love for Astolfo. I checked his gender. That's right. That was why. Thank you. I knew there had to be a reason that Astolfo was randomly on my screen. Imagine if one of these days they launch a better support than Castoria. Yeah, I mean, I've said that before. Like, I actually fear that day. Not because like, oh, I'm a huge Castoria fan, but like, I fear for the game when they somehow manage to launch something that is better than a unit that is simultaneously like one of the best looping facilitators as well as like the best party protector in the game. If you manage to do something better than that, I'm like, fuck. Like at that point, you absolutely blew the doors off the game. Okay. Oh, God, that just hurts to look at. Wait, did we only get the one advanced quest at first? I, I thought it was multiple. Interesting. Guess it was a concept they were trying out. Um, but okay, let's get started here. Oh, I'm not on the right screen. Chat, none of you told me. None of you told me. Where were you? You weren't adding me. Please buff Scotty battery. I would love to see Scotty get like charge per turn or something in her kit. I think that would be great. Make Bartholomew quick support. You know, they can convert an existing unit or they can just come up with a new unit. I think coming up with a new unit's better for the low stars because, like, I think people crave more low stars, right? But it is what it is. Hey guys, my name's Khadroth, and today we're going to be talking to you about advanced quests and what they are. Actually, I have a portion of my new player guide explaining them. But again, if you guys have never seen this new phenomenon that'll be coming to NA here shortly, the way to think about advanced quests is they're sort of what a lot of people have been asking for throughout the years. They are repeatable challenge quests that will always be available in your Chaldea. Unfortunately, they're maybe not what people had in mind in that regard, and I'll explain that here in a second. But the reason a lot of people are going to want to do the advanced quests is because they give out really nice CEs that can enhance the drop rate of materials. So, just right here on the fandom page, you guys can see, we're going to kind of go through it. You can see advanced quests are used to test your skills using only your servants. Now, we do have several gimmick fights in advanced quest. In fact, the majority of them are this way, where you'll kind of go in, there'll be a certain set of rules or parameters. Sometimes I think even you will have to be using certain units. It just depends on the situation. But these are going to be releasing over time in different campaigns. You can see at this point in time, there are 17 different campaigns that have come out for advanced quests on JP. We actually got the most recent one not too long ago on JP, but prior to that, it had actually been quite a bit of time between, I think, the 16th and the 17th iteration there. So, it is what it is, but I think the devs have started to try and slow roll this a little bit because they don't want to give you access to all the CEs too fast. The way to understand them, though, is that, again, they are gimmick sort of challenge quests, and you can see right here, we have the first part that should be coming out here shortly, basically right here in the third week of the El Malloy Case Files event, or again, maybe even during the pre-campaign for Valentine's that should be on its way. But either way, this was a new concept they decided to try out. The very first one has just a ton of different effects going on. You guys can kind of expect this from every single advanced quest. As you go forward, each one of them is going to have its own set of parameters. Some of them are meant to be cleared with low-level accounts. Other ones, not so much. So make sure you pay attention to what the level recommendation is on each of these quests, especially if you are a newer player. Now, you can reattempt the advanced quests. Once you unlock them, they are permanent, as I said before. So they are always there for you to redo. The problem is they cost about 5 AP each time, so even for people that are challenge enthusiasts and like rerunning challenge content, it's not the cheapest thing in the world, and you don't get the rewards a second time for having completed it again. So if you're going to do it over and over and over again, it's purely for your own enjoyment of it at the expense of about 5 AP every single time. As a result, you're not going to get that much out of it, and I don't really recommend rerunning them. But it is an option for those that just have been craving this sort of content. Now, again, a lot of the advanced quests are a gimmick. That is to say, you're not usually going to get sort of like health locked out of a fight or something like that. A lot of these usually are predicated on you actually understanding what to do, and once you understand what to do, it's pretty easy to solve. There are some, and they kind of actually talked about this, that as they go forward, they don't want to make luck-based challenge quests. That is, a fight where you could get in, you could get several turns deep, have wasted a lot of time, and then you fail due to no fault of your own, just a bad seed from the cards or something like that. There are a couple of advanced quests that are like that, unfortunately. A couple of them come to mind. I think one of them is the Big Bad Wolf one. But basically, you have some where it just doesn't matter. You're kind of going in blind, and if you choose the wrong thing to attack or kill, you end up sort of scuffing the entire run and having to start over from scratch. A lot of players didn't like that, and I think the devs saw that that was unfair, and that's why they kind of made those statements. But again, we'll try to let you know when we think those are coming up, but obviously that's something y'all just have to figure out as we go. Like I said, though, the whole reward for doing these is actually going to be for the CEs that you'll get. We only get the singular advanced quest here for the very first one, but you can see that it's going to give you a copy of Inexhaustible Pile of Dust. You get a single copy for every advanced quest you do. So, in order to MLB any of the Cs, you need 5 copies. You need 5 quests that give this CE. Rerunning the same quest will not grant you additional CE copies, so it is what it is. You're just going to have to wait until the devs actually release them. But you can see here right off the onset that this one is going to increase the amount of dust, aka void refuse drop rate, by 5% for the singular copy. So let's break this down for you. What this will do is it will increase whatever the drop rate is by 5%. That is to say, it is multiplicative, not additive. And the distinction there is important because the fact that it's not additive means it's not just adding 5% to the drop rate. If something had a 28% chance to drop, it would not increase it up to 33. It would instead be 5%. So 1.05 times that 28% would be how much it would increase the drop rate. It would not add a flat 5%, and as a result, it will not give a node the opportunity to drop a material that it couldn't already drop. So if a node had a 0% chance to drop something, it is still 0 because 0 times 5% is still 0. So it's not going to make a node that can't drop dust. It can increase the rate of a node that does it. So as a result, these look really good on the outset, but they're actually not that good in their singular form. Sometimes it can be worth if you don't think you have anything else to take to the node of any real value, but it's usually just better to take bond Cs or QPCs, just depending. Where it will finally get good, in my opinion, is once we start getting to MLB. At that point, you are looking at 25% rate. So again, at a 28% rate of whatever it is, you're going to basically be multiplying that by 1.25. And again, remember, you can take, even though there will only ever be 5 copies of the CE, so if you get MLB, you have your 5 right there consolidated. But you can take somebody else's on support, and they will stack together. So you can basically take 2 MLBCs, increasing the drop rate by 50%. So you're looking at, like, again, if I'm using that example of 28%, you would now be adding an additional 14% to that. Basically, half the existing rate added on top, basically, in order to have those double MLBs. So that probably is worth the actual investment. That will dramatically increase the rate of the material that you're getting over time. Just keep that in mind as you start to think about the way these CEs work, because it is going to be an issue. A lot of people on the JP side of things have actually put off doing the advanced quests because they find them to be annoying, they find them to be very time consuming, and usually not really worthy of their attention until an MLB appears. And in fact, you do not actually get an MLB of any of the CEs until the 14th campaign. As for when this one was, it was not until February 28th of 2023, so you're looking at that being February 28th of 2025. So you will not have the opportunity to get an MLB CE for over a year after the Advanced Quest launch on NA. But at that point, you will finally be able to get your first one of Inexhaustible Pile of Dust. And then you can see from there, we also get MLB of the Bone CE in the next one. And then by part 17, we get MLB of the Fang CE. So 3 of the original bronze mats have an MLB already. As we move forward, you guys can expect more of them to get it. And we do see relatively a wide sort of collection of what these CEs cover. That is to say, we actually see silver and gold mats occasionally. Again, you end up having cerebral spinal fluid right here. You end up having, hold on as I try to get back to it, night metals and stuff like that. So there are some nice materials that you can get increased drop rates too. But the devs have, as I've said, I think tried to slow roll this a little bit because they don't want you getting MLB of everything. So it is really nice once you get MLB, once you take your own MLB and someone else's on support. There are times that people will put it up, and the best time to put these CEs up and to use them outside of just regular free quest farming is hunting quests. Unfortunately, as we go forward, we don't actually have that many hunting quests still. But these are probably one of your best times where you can say, okay, today is the hunting quest node for, let's say, Evil Bones. I know everyone's going to be farming it today. Today's a good day to put up my MLB Bone C, and maybe even a non-MLB Bone C if you don't have a better CE to put up that day. I think that's what people will be looking for, as they'll just mainly be focused on trying to get the most out of the Ascension mats that they can get to drop. So these are the ways to kind of think about and approach it. The rewards from the advanced quests are nice, but some of you may want to put it off until we actually start seeing more of the MLBs. Others of you may just want to kind of get them done and keep them done, so that way you don't have to worry about them ever after that point. The one thing I will say is be careful. There's a lot of these CEs, and they will begin to bloat. As for whether or not you should MLB the CE right away, that is up to you. Again, just showing you the Inexhaustible Pile of Dust CE right here. You get 5% per copy versus 25% at MLB. If you start MLBing it early, though, you still only get the 5%. So it works kind of similar to the Mana Prism Shop Cs, where, you know, unlike normal Cs that have 80% of their value just from a single copy, the Mana Prism Shop Cs and thus the Advanced Quest Cs end up only having sort of 20% of their value with the singular copy. So it may be better to keep them separate, but keep in mind you're going to have a trade-off of not only your party space for CEs, but also your actual Craft Essence inventory in-game can get rather bloated as you start to get all these CEs. So it's up to you to determine whether or not you want to MLB, whether or not you will think you will use them singly and separately, or whether or not you just don't care and just want to start, you know, piling them into each other. That I leave up to you. Just keep in mind the considerations for each. So, like I said, that is pretty much the TLDR of how advanced quests work. Each one is going to be its own unique thing, and we're going to be getting them over time. The first one is going to be coming out here real quick. And again, you guys can check out the pacing and what they give on this advanced quest page on Fandom. I hope you guys enjoyed. I look forward to doing these quests and getting them behind me so that I don't ever have to do them again. But for some of you guys, good luck on all the challenge content, and enjoy having something that you can actually repeatedly do. Let me know what you guys think about advanced quests, and if you have any questions, then I'll be sure to read them. I will see you guys for the next video. Have a good one. Okay, nice and easy, chat. I'm not going through every advanced quest with you guys. Fuck that shit. Let somebody else make individual guides. I know people already have, but some of them are legitimately this is why people hate the advanced quests, especially on JP, where some of us can't read, right? Trying to figure out all the mechanics are just fucking annoying. You didn't want to go through all 17 of the campaigns? Nope, I'm good. The whole goal here is to let people know how the system works. But damn, an entire year for a full MLB is rather absurd. Oh, they knew what they were doing. They were stalling 100%. They absolutely did not want you to get easy access to MLB. And that's why, chat, you know, people were like, ooh, advanced quests, these are super nice, and like people did them at first, right? And then we got to part 3 and they're like, okay, you gave us 3 at a time, that's kind of annoying. And like here you go, chat. So like your second part will happen already at the end of February. No, wait, hold on. Oh, really? Was that not out originally? That's interesting. Either way. Yeah. Okay. So February was your next set. So you get 1 in January, 1 in February, and immediately already I think you get another one in March. Yeah. So right here, you get another one. Like, you guys are just gonna keep getting them like boom, 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 boom. People fell behind on them. People were just like, holy shit, these take like forever, and like, you know, you started just jumbling them in groups of 3. And then you get to this cursed ass shit. You get 7 at once. And they're like, hey, do all the advanced quests as we stall for time. And everyone's like, what? Needless to say, I think they realized that was a bad idea, because this, chat, this is where people stopped doing them. This is where people said like, nah, fuck it. You ain't giving us MLB. And this shit's just bloating my inventory and it takes forever. Nah. So it's like, I've still done them all, except I haven't done the 3 for part 17 yet. But like, yeah, I think that's where the community kind of changed its perception on them, because they realized that the devs were not giving them like more copies of the ones that they wanted. Like, prior to this point, chat, you had, let's see, 2 for your dust, you had 2 for your bones, you had 2 for your heroic proofs, 2 for your fangs, 2 for, I think this is octuplets. Okay. So it's like, that's all it was. And we're like, okay, we're already on part 7, and you still like legitimately haven't given us a 3rd copy of any of them, right? And then like, okay, here's part 7. It's like, finally you get a 3rd part for the dust. And then like it kept going and going and going and going, and you can see you don't get the 4th part for dust until part 12. Like, people just said no. And not everyone, right? Like, I don't want to make it sound like everyone stopped doing advanced quests. People still do them, right? But I do think there's a good chunk of people out there that just said this shit ain't worth it. And they just said, let me know when there's an MLB, and then I'll do the ones that actually give me an MLB. And that is the attitude that some people take, still to this day. Most of these CQs only have 1 copy. Yep. I got overwhelmed by them and forgot they existed. Yeah. I think the devs heard the cry for repeatable challenge content. So the devs gave the community repeatable challenge content. And the community said, that's not what I wanted. And I think the devs now look back on this and kind of go like, fuck. Because it's a lot of work, and I don't think people care. Hold on 1 second, chat. I think my heat's on in the house. I just gotta go check it real fast. Yeah, it was. It's 77 degrees in here. Fuck that. Isn't there a point where there's like no advanced quest for 6 months? Yes, I believe so. It's because the best fights they make are story fights, and yet all we get is Kiara. I mean, I'm not gonna like get upset about any of that or anything like that. I just think it's a somewhat miscalculation by the devs. The devs gave the people what they wanted, but it both wasn't what the people wanted, and I think this kind of proves that, for better or worse, the challenge people are the exception, not the rule. That is to say, the people that really like doing challenge content, and that's the only reason they play, were not the people that were like super loyal and funding the game. Like, I think that's kind of what they probably realized from this, is that like, this is, so understand, chat. You went through a period of time where there were no challenge quests in a lotto. Somewhere in there, in the dev room, they decided the challenge people are angry at us. We need to start making the game harder. Because you see, like, they basically ticked up the in fight for LB6 is pretty rough. You end up with from there, like, let's see, you get obviously the raid events and stuff like that, but you end up basically going into like Tunguska and them kind of like making Tunguska pretty difficult. You end up like from there going into Tesla Fest and them throwing 31 different challenge quests at you. In the interim, they threw advanced quests at you. They threw all of this challenge content. And I think post Tesla Fest, they finally realized everyone fucking hated it. No one wanted to do it. Like, it was too fucking much. They already had issues with getting people to clear LB5, let alone LB6. And I think it was at that point that they went like we better stop, because literally at that point they keep doing the Road to 7 super recos, but they are like not really incentivized at all, right? Like I think this was the period where they kind of like said, all right, well, we already had that plan, let's do it, but like that's all we're really gonna do. And I think like besides the super recos, the challenge level just went way down. Like, I hate to say this, chat, but 6.5 in terms of its difficulty as a lost belt, not that hard. Like, you're looking more on the like more on like the scale of like 5.1 in terms of its actual difficulty. I played collect waifus, not make my brain hurt solving complex problems. I mean, like I said, I don't have any issues with like people that like the challenge content in the game. I think the issue with this was they tried to make like everything in the game a challenge for a period of time here. And y'all are going through that right now. You're going to see how bad it gets after a couple of these advanced quests and then Tesla Fest. And you're not going to want to do those super recos after a while. So like, chat, I'm telling you right now, by April of this year, you'll be done with their shit. At least in terms of challenges. You will want to see no more challenges after that point. You will basically be like, fuck it, I don't care. I just want to like, you know, immortal comp this shit. I just want to like use Castoria, make this shit a breeze. I don't care anymore, right? That is basically what happened to me, and that's why I've been in this mentality now for like 2 years. It's thanks to JP. It straight up is. Like, JP went through this gauntlet, and everyone was just like, this ain't it. To be honest, the big part of the power differences among servants, and to make challenges fun, they need to buff a ton of servants. Yeah, I agree with that. They need to make them more viable. Neo Knight, thank you for the 6 gift subs, my man. Appreciate it. Dad, if you guys were lucky enough to get a gift sub from Neo, make sure you thank him. Enjoy your emotes. Kat, is there other quests that unlock Ascension, or is it only Draco and Oberon that have it? Yeah, I was gonna say I think Charlie has it. I feel like there's someone else though. Isn't there a 4th one, chat? I feel like there's another one. Doman, thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say I knew there was another one I was forgetting there. To be fair, I would not have remembered Charlie, but that's why like when you said Charlie, I was like, wait, that's not the one I was thinking of. Oh, Riku has one. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Okay, I gotta do Super Recco Saberface only on an A. Nah. Like that just doesn't even sound fun to me. I'm dead serious. Like, chat, I cannot express how much, like, hey, did you like doing a fight at 100,000 health per break bar? What if we just said now it's 1,000,000? I cannot express to you just how, like, much of a slog it turns the fights into. People are just like, this isn't worth it. Like, they didn't make the fights harder per se. They just made them take longer. That's really all it is. Just use Oberon. Like I said, I'm gonna try to like 3-turn them, and if I can't 3-turn them, I don't think I'm gonna do them. But like guys, I pointed this out when the Super Recos were coming out, basically 2 years ago now on JP. When the Super Recos came out on JP, I may be wrong about this, but I still think I'm the only content creator that actually did them all with you guys. I did all of them. I didn't see anyone else do them all. Most of the other content creators, nope the fuck out. So if the other content creators nope the fuck out, y'all know. Y'all know how this shit goes. Like, it tells you that the content creators didn't want to waste the time on it. There was not value in it. And most of the time that I was doing them, they took so long that my numbers sunk on stream as people, like, legitimately got bored of watching me do the same thing over and over again for minutes at a time. I'm catching up with the collab. Please tell me the 5 AP node stops soon. God, I hope so too, because like I straight up, like, that is my least favorite aspect to it right now. They just take freaking forever. I really hope the story is good and worthy of the 5 AP, but like every chapter, yeah, it's rough. I agree with you. But yeah, I want to say, like, if y'all enjoy that content, you have so much content to do coming up. But I pretty much changed over into the, like, I have nothing I need to prove. I've done it all, and I don't care to waste too much more time on that particular aspect. Like, chat, who knows? Maybe there'll be nothing else going on. I'll be bored out of my mind and I'll still do them. That is absolutely possible. But like, at least as of right now, my mind is set on like the nah. The Super Echo is my most hated thing. They're way too time consuming. My most hated thing is the Tesla Fest CQs. Chat, just you wait. Just you wait when I finally get to that. I'm gonna maul, and I apologize in advance. Did you speculate that Tamamo area could possibly be the V-Day servant this year? I've had a lot of people mention that to me. I think it's probably Copium, but it's certainly possible. Like it absolutely could be a thing, but you know, it be what it be. Right, hold on, I gotta put in the ISP here real fast. Not CAD cheer, CAD boom. Wait a minute, that's not the ISP. Okay. There we go. Chat, so I got a new base location. Location. It's some trubs, right? I really hate CQs. I like stuff that has a level of difficulty. I like CQs, I really do, but I think like CQs are something that, like, hey, you know, make me do one an event, that's perfectly okay. Make me do a bunch, I don't know that I care. Wait, hungry and depressed? I literally have been logged out for like 2-3 hours at most. Yeah, it's like 2 hours. I don't understand how they're hungry and depressed. Anyways, chat, I have iron. And you can see, oh, this is why they're hungry and depressed. They straight up have no beds. Probably do something about that. Should probably give them beds, chat. Beautiful. Okay. Actually, let's take like half that stack. What do I need to make you a bed? I need cloth. I need tons of cloth. Okay, so let's go teleport back. It's fine anyways, because I need to like eat something. My character's about to starve. Heat is coming for him. Yep. 100%. Oh, hold on. Let's check egg. I got a ping gullet. Ah! I got a bristler. Nope, get back there. It's a large Forzen egg. Another Vanworm Crest. I think it's like the third one I've had birthed out of an egg. Oh, okay, so that one's not done. I was wondering why it was repeatedly doing that. God, that Jolt Hog is so freaking bright. Oh, that's so many cooked eggs. What the shit? Okay, so there's a couple things that I probably want. Oh, there's a Vanworm saddle, so now I can ride one of them if I need to. I wonder if I can make cloth upstairs on the assembly bench. I can. Sweet. Okay, hold on. Okay. I should just hit max. I didn't even realize there's a max button all this time. One of you needs to get down there and keep making cloth for me. Looks like I have a couple large eggs, so I'm just gonna pop them in. Herd of flying hyena pals. What does that even mean? It's an air raid. Someone get the air raid siren. God, they are killing all of my pals. Ooh, close. Dude, why is that only a 7% capture rate? God damn. Nico putting in work. I got a promotion. Are you proud? Nice. Congrats, buddy. Yeah, can we get some love for Char? especially with his new promotion. Get some cheers, get some hugs. Okay, so like everybody has major injuries. Perfect. What the fuck? Several of them have minor injuries. Okay, get back in there. Starving and has an ulcer. Not my problem. He's got no passive skills. Perfect. My Ruby is injured. My Jolt Hog is injured. You're only a level 1 Pinglet, but get in there. Level yourself up. Put that chillet in there. It's interesting that, like, people like the guard don't ever seem to get injured. I think that's my only Lee's Punk Ignis. Do a Wixen. There you go. That should take care of the base. At least for now. I'm glad I didn't lose any of this shit. Did you actually get anything out of the raid? Yeah, basically just like a bunch of like meat and stuff. Looks like I need to put my knocked in though. Bro, get out of here. Looks like he's too big and he can't fit. So I have to literally carry him out the door. It's like he can't leave the base himself. Oh, and I am starving. Well, that was close. Okay, we're just gonna put the knocked in for now. Eat, Cad, eat! I have no pistol ammo. What? How did I level? Oh, okay. I leveled up randomly. Polymer we want. I want the Dark Piran one. Looks like next level we get the improved furnace, so we definitely need to work for that. This is a ton of cloth, and it is so much that I can't move. What? Chat, you can see my new base is right here in the middle of the map. It's actually a really good point. It's not that much in the way of flat ground, but what it trades in flat ground, it makes up for in a shit ton of mining deposits, both iron and coal. So this is my new base spot. We're gonna make it work. And it's basically unraidable as far as I know. Plus, it's not bad in terms of its view. They're secretly making us mine Bitcoin for them. Yep. Probably. Okay, fast travel. We're going to go back to the other base over here. We're going to go pick up the timber that I dropped. Did you not like the area I suggested? It's not that. I was looking this up, and this actually, like, your most ideal base spot is a spot with both iron and coal. And there's only one other spot in the game that has it, and somebody else already has it. And that person knows who they are. At least from what, like, people have managed to find, right? Wait, did I pick up that? Yeah, okay. That is a really, really, really good schematic. Okay, so what else did I need for the pal bed here? I need nails. Nails are gonna have to get done. Probably here. We'll just start the production. That does mean I'm gonna need some ingots. I will probably let the pals down here have some ingots to work with on smelting. But for the majority of what I'm going to do, I'm going to work with the ore and ingots up at the north base. The problem is finding coal and sulfur. Sulfur is a little bit more manageable because, like, you don't need as much of it, ironically enough. And, like, there are a couple of good spots for sulfur. But it's like, basically in order to make refined ingots, I think you need coal. So, like, it's why you need so much iron. Iron is a non-negotiable part of your base. Oh, I can only make 9 there. Okay, looks like that got the pinglet in. They definitely need a bigger door, like a gate door, like how Conan has, for the large pals. Like, the fact that big pals can't get out of your like, home is stupid. But it also results in, like, sometimes they come inside and they get trapped and then, like, they didge. They didge, chat. Coal and sulfur in the desert area. Yeah, there's a lot of sulfur in the volcano as well. Bro, you suck. Make them faster, Pinglet. Where are you going? Why are you running? Bro, I swear, I'm going to start leveling my work speed. It's absolutely non-optimal to do so, but the pals are so inefficient. Like, with how they handle workload. You're going to see me doing a lot of, like, teleporting back and forth where I'm basically using one base to fund the other. Time to catch a supervisor, pal. That would be nice if that actually, like, did anything. Bushi has fallen ill. No. Okay, so chat. Now I have an interesting dilemma. And that dilemma is they don't have foundational stacking. So, like, I cannot put something anywhere where, like, the ground can't handle it. This is pretty much the maximum footprint on my base. I don't want to go too close to the ore nodes anyways. Okay, that is 50 ingots. Actually, let me see, because my dude should be ready. Oh, no, he's got 2 minutes. I'm worried I'm going to trigger a raid coming back to the big base again. Sanity greater than efficiency? Pretty much. Okay, so that's another 10 there. He's got to make all 50 of those ingots into nails, which sucks. God, like, I can only take over like 100 stone at a time, but it do work. Oh my god. What? Why are you so fast? What the shit? Like, I need me some more Wixens. Okay, that's enough for like 3 veg. He's a magician. I need them to actually, like, leave. Because they're standing in the spots that I need to, like, put the beds in. Hey, lady. Move. Okay. I like how the Bushi's got a fracture, but he's still trucking, chat. And the cow just keeps coming back to sitting. The cow is actually pretty worthless at the moment. I need to, like, get it out of here. Sort that. I'm also going to put those in. Ulcer and fracture. Well, Bushi's got a fracture, so. Oh my god, the fucking Mamorest. Like, so everybody's basically trying to sleep on this shit. I definitely want another builder. Chad, who's the best builder mon? Anubis? Okay, who's the best builder mon that I have? Lunaris has build 3? shit, yeah, it does. Get out of there, you stupid cow. Yeah, I need more wood. Dude, chat, like, look at this. They are deforesting this fucking island, and it is great. Sorry, not island, whatever the hell you'd call this. Wait, yeah, so I got a level upgrade. What do I want? Do I want more weight? I don't think the weight matters as much now because now that I actually have this like ability to farm at base. So what do I want from this? I think we go more HP for a little while here. I may go into stamina again. Dude, Mama rest. Give it a rest. Insufficient materials. Huh? Okay, so I don't have the nails it claims I have. Dad, I love this spot. They do it all for me. I don't have to do anything. Oh my god. Yes. Oh. New base? Yep. Does stamina even do anything? I feel no changes, weirdly enough. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, it absolutely does. Like, there's a ton of stuff I would not have been able to, like, climb up without it. Okay, I need you to not sleep there, Mamorest. Warsect is hungry. I need a feeder box. Okay. Then we're gonna fast travel, and I'm literally just gonna go steal a bunch of the berries. Because, like, I don't have room to set up a plantation yet. I need to, like, strategically, like, figure that out. Because I may have to, like, just make a super tall base. I don't know. But we'll have to come up with something. Wait, where do I feed them from? All right, over here. $2,000 berries should be enough for now. Tower of Gad, pretty much. Can I like pick up a sleeping Mon? Upset and went to bed. He hungry, so he went to bed. Okay, looks like we have 9 beds. I actually lack fiber. That's surprising. Okay. Hopefully that's enough. It appears to be. Insufficient materials. Yeah, so I've got to go grab some fiber from the main base. But it looks like we've dealt with the food issue and we've dealt with most of the bed issue. There's a couple of pals that absolutely need a bed. But there is not much I can do with that at the moment. Where is my fiber? My fibber. Gigacad? Yes. Okay, there we go. How my eggs doing? The back one here. Is complete. Oh boy, a tansy. Oh my god. Get me out of this hellhole. Can't see anything. Put a scorcher in. Uh-oh. I legit need you gone. But it's also not helping that I have one of the pals sleeping under here. And I don't even know why, because there's plenty of beds. But maybe it also got trapped by the Wixen. Okay. I now need more wood. How do I need more wood? Wood? I'm not worried about wood long term or stone, because you can just build the thing for that. So like, trees are a non-issue. I just need to not interrupt the ore nodes. Okay, so there's another place to fit 2 more beds. Really? Do trees respawn? Yeah. That's... Oh? Oh. How did he get down there? $14, $15. Gonna disassemble that one, because the 2 up front should do the trick. Okay, Warsox isn't angry anymore, so now all we need is a high quality hot spring. We need cement for that. I don't remember what the f I need for cement. Bro. I just yeeted a Mammorest. Okay. Bones and pal fluid? That's intriguing. Why haven't I had any of the fire Pokemon do anything with that? I'm hoping they're not gonna, like, get stuck. Because, like, dude, I'm pretty sure Fuckachu can't get back up here. Like, he wandered down, but was an idiot. And can't actually get back up. Upset and went to bed. Swear. Wait, did the Mamorest just complete that? He's so, like, in the way. But he did it. Sucks. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. No, I didn't assign you to the primitive workbench. I didn't assign you to copper ore. I assigned you to blow! Thank you. Yeah, do you like a bushy egg? Nah, that's all good. Okay. Yeah, see, I do feel like the vast majority of these fucks are just standing around at the moment. And I don't like that. They also don't seem to be going after the coal too much. What do you... What, you're literally just standing here resting. I'm going to arrest you. Okay, I guess I will let them be idiots, and we'll go back and see what we can do about the cement. Pathfinding is a big thing. Yeah, I think that's half the issue as well, is that, like, PAL pathfinding and, like, base navigation just sucks. It is one of the things, they actually put out a roadmap today, and it is one of the things that's, like, first and foremost on that. And I agree with it. It's like, until they fix that, this is just gonna suck for everybody involved. So I need cement. I only need 20 of it. Easy math. Had some cheer pals to cheer on and encourage the workers. Yeah, sure. Cheer. I was gonna say, why is that not picking any of that up? Hungry. Bro, my man be slacking off. Don't mind me, chat. Like, there should be some resources on these hills. There's an egg down there. But I don't need eggs. You can see I am like way high the fuck up here. Oh, sweet. The dark egg. Give me that. It looks like Paldium is going to kind of be the issue I run into at the moment. Let's go and grab some. I'm trying to think of where I could easily get some Paldium. I don't think that base has any in it. We'll go to the natural bridge over here. There should be some. Turn your stone into Paldium? Nah, I don't have enough stone really to do that yet. I'm gonna at least make the base out of stone. Fuck making it anything flammable. I really don't need too much of it, but I'm someone that like lives off the mentality of if you have to go and get it, get a bunch of it so you don't have to go back and get it over and over again. What?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you piece of shit. Where are you going? I don't have to do this, chat. I feel insulted. So I am. Like, the dude just fucking runs. I didn't have to do that either. Shit, I may as well go get the PAL fluid. You'd rather drown than be enslaved? Well, now he's shot and drowned. Like the worst of both worlds. Well, at least I got the spheres back. Where's the teleport point? Here.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Okay, chat. Now the next question. Where do I want the fucking hot springs? Because the problem is the Mammarest needs to be able to take a rest in it. What are you doing? Or are you just dropping wood? What? Literally, what? You were just dropping things. Okay, so my dude is sick and struggling with tasks. Again, I think it's because his sanity do be going down. I think that's the big issue they all are having at the moment. Okay, they shouldn't be hungry. Like, yeah, they still got plenty of food, so food isn't the issue. What are you're literally just picking shit up and putting it down. Like, what are you actually doing? Girl boss. Don't you give me that. Don't worry, it's okay. I'll dink with you. Even if that one bitch doesn't want to do anything. Even though this will improve her sanity. Oh my god, I got bailed. I got bailed on. Never mind, fuck that. One of them can build it. Why are you all hungry? Dude, what are you even damaging? You like damaging my foundation? Or are you like legit able to like smack something from forever away? Get in the fucking pool! Dude has no sanity and is like, you know what? Screw it, I'm not getting in the pool. You can't make me, Cad. And it's like, like you right, you got me. I can't make you. Okay. Now we actually have the makings of stuff. Kind of afraid to put down a stone pit for now because I just want them to get me so much iron. Okay, so how do I treat an ulcer, chat? What do I need for that? Normal medicine? Yes. Is anyone even using? Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, get that sanity back. I don't know why you sleeping in that shit, but like, good. I just got to make sure they're actually able to path to it and using it, because that is really all that matters. Yes, no connection to a structure. Heaven forbid should you connect to a structure. God, I can't see this stupid fucking Mamorist. Not connected to a structure. I don't know how that works, but okay. We're clearly connected to a structure. Thinking it's because they're in the way. Or I just don't actually have stone and I think I do. That's what it is, chat. Feeling down because of bad working conditions? What the fuck? What bad working conditions? You literally have a fucking sauna. Like... They're so entitled, chat. They expect to do nothing. The coffee is shit, yes. Of course, that's gotta be it. Okay, so looks like we got a Scorcher ready in 6 minutes. Okay, I can at least move with 200 stone on me. Give us better snacks? No. I am refuse. Okay. Why is the Mamorest attempting to come upstairs? No! Why are you all following me? Get down from here. Yeet! Oh, damn it. Looks like I cannot, in fact, yeet him off the cliff. They want to explore? Bro, I don't even know. I haven't seen Fuckachu again. It's stress eating. Why are you stress eating? Like, no reason for any of that. Quite stressed out. Its current task is idle. You know, it'd be great if, like... that led you to actually doing stuff. Okay. I have no idea if that, like, does anything. Like, it doesn't seem to impact, like, spawn point or anything, so... Okay, Mamorest is sleeping in there at the moment. I'm beginning to think I'm going to need multiple pools, but I think once the situation resolves itself, I'll be fine. Bro, it looks like you're just whacking my building, man. I can't climb anything while I'm overweight. Yeah, like, I'm getting the ore to pile up now, too, because, like, nobody's coming and actually baking the ingots. Has anyone determined if there's an actual height limit to bases? Like, is there a finite amount of things? I can't tell if they're, like, playing or not. Okay, looks like we got the RSOCs in there, at least. Gotta feel your pals can't reach the chest. No, they can. I think the issue is their, like, sanity is really low. And when pals seem to have low sanity, they just idle about and do fucking nothing. Like, I'm pretty sure the Christ here is stuck in a tree. Because he's, like, he's been here. His sanity is 0. Like, before he has an issue, We're gonna find another ice mon. Like the chillet right here. Looks like he just actually went to bed. We actually have one more bed than we need at the moment, too. What is with this one Mamoras? It just lives in my house. It refuses to take a bath. It lacks sanity. I don't know what to do about it. Yeah, basically, I need to build a power generator until I can get the electric stuff. I can't do anything with that. Let's check the management of the pals. So 100 sanity, 52 sanity, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 99, 147. So he's a problem. So these two are problems at the moment. Okay, so it looks like everyone's doing good except the singular Mamorest and Doomad. Because they do Moss.
Yep.
Nickname it Osaka Behime. I mean, it's pretty chonky. I feel like it'd be more like Ganesha than Osaka Behime. Yeah, where's a good place to farm electric organs? Like, lots of electric mon. Because I know there's some over here at the Desolate Church. North of Bamboo Forest. Oh god, I was about to say, I was like, why do I keep doing this? Ooh, a bone. Got a bone to pick. Oh, it's nighttime. Chat, y'all just going around murder hoboing all the electric Pokemon? Is that what I'm seeing here? Come here. Where are you going? Shit, I killed you. Come here. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised. It feels like there's no, like, conglomeration of a lot of, like, electric Pokemon. Scorching Egg. Okay, it's about to be daytime. Oh, where'd that other Who crates go? Basically, that'll make 10 out of 10. Don't care about you.
Yeah.
Okay, it's officially daytime now, so that we should start getting daytime Pokemon. Cat, it's a Vixie. And they're gonna get evicted. Okay. Guess I had never caught them before. I don't know how I didn't pick that up, but whatever. Yeah, what the fwack? Where are all the lightning Pokemon? Did someone like go through here and kill them all? Cause like legit they should be here. Can't find electric pals, save my own skin. Yeah, I normally find the fuckachus here. Okay, there you go. There's a Jolt Hog at least. I don't think I have all 10 of them. Yep. Looks like I still need 2 more.
Yeah.
Mamarest is slacking off. That mother. Gonna go to sleep, no problem, Wario. Have a good one, bud. Okay, so y'all said north of the bamboo forest? I mean, are you talking about like on the frozen island up there? Or are you talking about like in the actual bamboo groves here? Like, I can't say I've ever seen lightning mons here. Oh my god, fuck. Oh man. Game can't handle that. What the shit? My frames just dropped a shit ton. Make sure it's not something on my end. Okay. I was curious to see if it was like preloading or something for like a dragon, but it just could not handle that, I guess. How long has it been since Prava reset the server? No idea. High grade technical manual? Okay, 1 tech point. See what he's got for sale. Nothing. I think the Alpha Dran is the rarest thing here. But you said the west teleport? You mean the deep bamboo thicket here? Like you're telling me to go to Beacon? Let me grab this. Another mega sphere. Well, here's the teleport. But what am I looking for? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That's also unfortunate. Even a body shot kills them. Dragoon jump! Kidding.
Yeah.
To the ball. It wouldn't let me do it again. Chat, you guys ready to Dame Dane tomorrow? Get you with some of that baka mitai. Is it tomorrow? Yeah. Comes out Thursday. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's Friday. I don't remember. I get the ball. Not worth. I'm only getting the one organ from him, but hey, it's better than nothing. Dude, I like how the only notification I'm getting is Mamaresta slacking off. I don't see any more univolts is the issue. Ball. Damn, it doesn't like to send me flying anymore, I guess. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a cool location. Sadly, and that's the thing that I've been pointing out, is like their world design is pretty good, but like some of their cooler locations just have like no reason for you to be there. There's like no resources or anything. Oh, this is fine. There we go. I'm about to go kill the beacon boss just for the electricity. Ba na 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 na. They're just having Pokemon on human action there. Field realm of the Thunder Dragon. Yeah, take me on in. Where you're literally on top of me and I can't get out. He is asserting his dominance. Well, looks like we got a Lux. Yeah. Assuming I can secure it. He ain't getting lower than 15 HP. And yet the game continues its denial. It doesn't even like shake the one time. There you go, it got it once there. I took way too many balls. It was like a 40% chance. It should have taken me like 3, maybe 4 at worst. And it's like, oh, hey, this took like 6, 7. More like stuffed dino. Yeah, Thunder Dragon. Thunder. 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 Good job. He doesn't seem very relaxed. He's not. Really wants to watch your base burn. It does. We'll put all that in. I guess I'll put the egg in. Then we do the sort. I still only have 14 electric organ. Yeah, electric organs. We're gonna go back, check the main base. Seems everybody is doing a decent job this time around. Yeah, his sanity's at 60 at least. Yeah, so it looks like everybody's good now, and I don't have to, like, worry too much. Because that was the thing that I was worried about, was, like, would they actually repair their own sanity? So it's like, initially, it may have seemed like I needed 2 different, thingy-doobers there. Bro, like, can you just, like, not be, like, right in the fucking worst spot to heat that? Least Punk Ignis. Okay, that's good, because that's, one of the ones that we did have. Oh my god, why is there always a Pokemon at my feet? Holy shit, man. Okay, it looks like I need some food in my inventory here. Time to cook me up some stuff. I clearly need to repair my gear, for which I have no ingot. Do I have electric organs? Got some. That's a start. So let's go trade ingots for organs. Would be any 2 times or 3 times experience rate up? I think there has been like a couple of like situational ones, but I think your next like all-encompassing one isn't until the 25 million downloads campaign in May. So it's like you get some that apply to certain units, but that's like it. Bro, Mammorest, get out of my base. I lack the ingots. Alright, we're putting a stop to whatever the fuck this shenanigans are where, like, nobody ever, like, does any ingots. I am going to not do anything. Get off my fucking thing! So I think part of the issue here is that they're able to log. I need a Pokemon that's like amazing at fire and only fire. Like, he does literally nothing else. That'd do it. Because jank as fuck? It shouldn't be. Because, like, they actually got up here in the first place. It is. Let's see. Bro. Well, okay, now she's bringing it to the box. I mean, they were able to bring it to it before. I guess it was like building right here somehow fucked with their pathing. Because like you can see, they're still using this set of stairs. So, yes, they clearly weren't able to path. But I had assumed that because they were able to use this set of stairs when I only had one, that we were good? I I assume there was no issue with that. Probably attempting to path through the hill. Yeah, I don't really understand. Why are you... I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. And I can't pick him up because he's asleep. I got a way of dealing with this. Yeah. Now neither of you is sleeping there. No one's pathing through that. I'm gonna leave myself the gap. Okay, so this is... Why are you sleeping on the ground? Like, this is the other thing. Is like, they have enough beds. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Cat's greatest enemy in the sleep cycle. It definitely needs a RimWorld-like function where you can tell them, like, hours of activity and, like, production priorities and stuff like that. Because I do think that's one of the issues with the game. Wonder if there's a way to tell whether or not something's nocturnal. Can't path because it's all cramped up. It's not though, right? Like, I can understand if it was like a big mon that couldn't do anything, but like, holy shit. Okay, at least he is now making ingots. Can we get the plague doctor, pal? Is that a thing? But again, does anyone know, is there an actual, like, height limit on building your base? If there's not, I'm gonna make it too tall. Like two things tall. But if there is, I'm not going to. I heard someone say they did 14 stories. Like, but did they say they were capped at that? Cognito only spawns at night. Yeah, no, that's fine. I was asking, is there... I wonder if there's a way to tell whether or not something is nocturnal, right? Bro, I hate the snapping so damn much. Oh, it must be daytime. I was gonna say, I was like, why the fuck are they all making noise? But I think if I make the building, like, sort of two, things tall, that will allow the bigger mons to be able to, like, enter. Because there's no, like, shelter mechanic in this game, hilariously enough. At least not as far as we can tell. Like, maybe if you're outdoors, your food goes faster, but I suspect, if anything, it's more like, as you sprint around and use your resources, it does. Sanity management will be atrocious with full nocturnal. Oh yeah, I'm not looking for full nocturnal. I usually just want a fire Pokemon to be nocturnal, because, and maybe like someone that can craft, because it's literally just like everything in your base will grind to a halt if not. Yes, Suzaku. Come, you can do it! You can do it! Yes! Yes, I believe... I'm not questioning it. I'm not questioning it, chat. It's working. Somehow it's working. He's like burning a hole in the fucking roof, but it's actually hitting this. That has 2 crafting. I mean, the one that I have has 3 crafting, which is really freaking good, but it's not nocturnal, I don't think. Yeah, this chick, Lunaris. I'm making a door for myself so that at least I can, like, go out the door over and over and over again. Yeah, I should have an electric mon here somewhere. Did I not? Where the fuck is Fuckachu? He's hungry. I think Fuckachu keeps, like, roaming off the edge of the cliff. We're gonna replace him with a Jolt Hog. Nope. That's how we lose you. I think the Mamorests just have, like, insane reach. Okay, Jolt Hog doing his thing. Refine more. Okay, Suzaku is really fast at that. That is fucking amazing. I am all for it. I need ice organs. The shit. Is this second base or a new base? This is like my third base, but I'm probably gonna get rid of my second base because it's just fucking worthless. The pals just don't seem to have pathing, and they basically just never actually mine anything. Though admittedly, this is somewhat of the issue we're having at the moment. Why are you so bad at this? I guess you're only level 13. You'd be more than capable of that, though. Okay, we'll let Suzaku do that bullshit. This was a mistake to build their beds here, chat. Hedgehog probably has bad passive rolls. No, I don't think he does. I think he actually has a pretty decent one. Yeah, because like this dude's just fucking like going all out on it. But I'll double check. What was I here for? I think I was here for ice. How many did I need specifically? Three. Could have just brought the ingots back with me. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? Here we go. Took the longest route to getting 3 I possibly could there. Baked berries in, everybody eat up. But you can see, like, this has already saved me so much, like, iron farming. It's gonna take a little bit to get this base set up, but once it's set up, this base will just be infinitely more productive than the other base. Do I lack the ingots? Not anymore. There we go. Come on. It always makes me nervous when that doesn't update. Chat, where does Doomad spawn? Where does Doomass spawn? Where is flat and has a bunch of ore? Because Ventus, this spot has coal and ore. This literally has a shit ton of ore around it. The only issue with it is that it's not flat. That's it. The catfish, yeah. I haven't killed that dude. Oh, he's 38. What the fuck? I'm trying to remember where I've seen them. In the desert? Was it the desert? Like over here, desert? Or like down here, desert? Or like up here, desert? The Anubis boss has a ton. Anubis Desert? Okay. Hopefully they're of a level that I can capture. Oh shit, that's heat. Yo, bro, what?
Yeah.
Oh my. That is twice now in 2 days, despite days of playing this game and it never happening. That is twice that I have like come in from a teleport, got insta-ganked and killed. And like there was really nothing I could do about it, especially in that one because I had to switch gear. I guess I could have just run away right after getting into the teleport, but come on, game. Thank you. Good fucking God. Like that to me is the chief thing they have to fix in this game. They have to fix targeting. Like more than anything else. It is the most infuriating thing when you can't like get the thing that you want. Dude, doesn't even put the same gear on either. Game? Jesus. What? Getting the ball. Okay, where's that Bushi? Dude, why he moving so fast? Oh my god, that did like no damage. Dude, that's a hypersphere and it's only got a 20%. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I don't think I've captured whatever the fuck this is. Oh, poison? Yo, what? I like how I'm just getting like caught on like every fucking damn it. Yeah, this area is a little too rough for me at the moment. Like, I can capture and kill stuff here, but it is not easy. Fanglope is good, farming only wood. I mean, the hilarious part is I basically don't need wood. If you saw how much wood I have back at my original base, it's like not a thing. But I think part of my issue is I got to get rid of these Mamorests. They're just way too fucking not worth. Like, you can see there are 2 in everything that they can do, which is planting, wood, and mining. But they're fucking huge, and they're stupid. Like literally, they're actually stupid. So I'll keep the diet lover. We're gonna let the Doomids do their thing. Let them pump the shit out of that rock. Cause they like lick it. They give it the tongue. Like, he's getting better at it, so I'm wondering if it's just a level thing. But I actually have no idea. You can see the PAL box is just way more manageable now. You know what? We're gonna put the Relaxaurus in there instead. He big, chat. Hopefully he can fit in. I believe in him. There's no way. There's just no way. Like, even with a 2 high, he's gonna be way too fucking thick. Wait, He's charging it from outside. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. This man is staring it down. Like, holy shit. I don't know how the fuck that's working, but it works. And that's all that matters. Okay, so the first thing I need to set up is probably a berry plantation. Definitely do tomato plantation as well. And I think I don't know if I can put that indoors, but I think I'm just gonna put that on the second floor. I'm just say like boom, there you go. So let's go grab my seeds. Wow, wow. It's the only thing is those Doomids make annoying noise, but I'll take it over like not like or like having actual visibility in the base. Okay, I got 3 of each of those. Do I need wheat? Do I need cool wheat? Okay. None of the frozen eggs are ready. Advanced quests up? Dude, that's freaking hilarious. That's actually hilarious that they drop it with no warning whatsoever. Well, I'm glad you guys got to see the segment at least. The video will be a little bit late, but it'll at least be a thing, so. Like he knew. I did know. It's 100% the reason that I switched off of Bazette today. Is I was sitting there, I was like, oh yeah, we're pretty much due in for that. We don't have the stone, that's fine. I can't believe he's just standing there. That is the most hilarious thing to me. He is so big that his hitbox just allows him to touch stuff inside the base. Like, it shouldn't work. And that's exactly why it works. Large boy, yes. Okay. This should allow me to at least build the thing. I don't know if I had the PAL fluids to build the tomato farm, but that'd also be what that be. Dude, the penalty for being overweight is so drastic too. Like, I'm 11 pounds overweight. I'm at 860 out of 840. And the game is just like, yeah, what if you just weren't able to move at all? Wait, is the wheat plantation bigger? Interesting. I need wood and PAL fluid. But this should give me sustainability. That's why I have a team of bronze cherries to increase my weight capacity. Yeah, I don't really want to run a team of broncheries though. Like, that sounds great and all, but like most of the time I don't need it, right? And it's only for like shit like this where I'm ferrying stuff back and forth that I think it gets somewhat annoying. I still find it stupid that I like can't do anything with that. And the worst part is that base is still a very good base, but it could all collapse if like anything gets inside of it because everything is built on wood. And I think that's just the stupidest thing ever. Speaking of wood. Yeah, I think that's the only issue is I worry now about like having someone to cut stuff down. So I may want to go with a devoted woodcutter. Just to keep the like sight lines clear and stuff. Yeah, this is definitely another big one. Well, as long as I can still build... I see having a more nocturnal mon helps out some. But this should keep the mons fed. He lights up the room, yeah. I mean, he's doing a good job at this point. And actually, you are not wrong. He is legitimately lighting up the room. Like, I don't think that's from the power generator because it doesn't light my base. I think it's him. I legitimately think it's him. Which is freaking hilarious to me. So with this, we'll have all three of the farm types that I can possibly have. That'll give me good food variety. It should allow the Pokemon to stay fed as well. Because that's like, I put 2,000 berries in there, but berries expire over time. And I don't know whether or not they'll keep eating. So like, it's kind of a good thing to have at least some level of automation. I think the Doomids are going to handle the mining for me now at this point. So, okay, so the Doomids can also water. That's good. Warsec can plant / harvest, I assume. The Mammorest can as well, if the Mammorest can actually reach it. Yeah, okay, we're pretty good. Are they finally here? Yes. Now you can hate your life as you do them. Again, it's not going to seem bad with the first couple, right? Like... The fuck is that sleeping animation? It sleeps like a vampire. We can read the gimmicks now. Yeah, I do think that'll make it easier on NA. See, that's also good though too. Like, he can basically use the facilities while everyone else is asleep. Could probably move this more towards the door, but I definitely don't want to like fuck with their pathing. But you can see, like, I can already just casually produce 39 ingots, and I'm not having to do anything. It is just ingots over time now. The big thing is I gotta, like, convince them to start mining the coal at some point, but also at the same time, like, I'm okay if I have to mine coal by hand in my base. Irish banners here? Good. There you go. La, da, 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 da. There you go. So you see, I have the makings of just an easy stairwell here, and I still end up with like, is this 3 by 5? So I still end up with a like square footage of like, you know, 15 blocks here. It's plenty of room to build the biggest stuff. You can see, hilariously enough, the idiots can do it from the stairs. See, this is what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the Mamorest being able to reach, though. Like, I legit don't think it can. Oh, good. Bushi can log. That's actually really nice, then. Because Bushi's also pretty decent at refining. He looks peeved because the Mamorest is, like, in his way. And Suzaku's already done with the refinement. Yeah, I definitely prefer this base location now. Now that this is working and it's up and running, this is so nice. Like, again, I have inflows of ore and everything. This absolutely would not work in real life, but definitely interesting to say the least. And again, it is a gorgeous view. And when all is said and done, everyone's gonna see my tower of Cabal as the highest thing in the entirety of the map. No, not because I'm trying to make it the highest thing, but because the base requires it. That'll also be good too. I can just jump out a window if I want to go down fast. That'd be awesome if they had like elevators or something in this, but they don't. So All right, though, chat. I think this is going to be it for me here. We're going to call it quits. Tower of Dog? Yes, exactly. All right. Let me see who all's on, who all we can give some love to. I am going to send you guys over to Mr. Chaldea Gurus. He is playing Palworld himself, so go give that man some love. And I will be back tomorrow with the Bizette review, this time for real. But again, I hope you guys had a good one. Have a good evening. I will see you all tomorrow.